What's good, everybody? I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. We are going to go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting done? We're going to need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're going to need that. We're going to need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. Okay, so that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up. So at some point in time, you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. So that'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use, oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and, like, Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to Gamemaker. Okay. So we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like, the main file looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by, or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually we have a double on that, I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that. And close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. But all of that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. You have to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. Oh, hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the... What was that? Enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god, my carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Hold up here. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you... Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 one there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? fusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Okay. Give myself a lot of zeros so I can. Okay. I'm just stupid, so it's fine. Anyways. Good. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. It's taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning, and we're not in an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that, and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. Yeah, I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends to. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. No, why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really rude. Anyways. See, there we go. Okay. Okay. All that's working. That's a good baseline concept. That is a finished... That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking, but that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling to, like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so All of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU, but let me see before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. It was called Real FPS. FPS Real, that's right. FPS Real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. But yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that you all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're going to see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just going to close Gamemaker and you're going to reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. I'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, the next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're going to open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too, which wouldn't be bad. Could work that around. That's an option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a break here, and then when we come back, we're gonna get into this. I'm gonna come back with a little fresh of a mind here. Because I'm not gonna lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe if let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FPN? No, of course not. I'm just surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not needed. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well. I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before? I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. It totally did not work. Damn it. Greater? Greater than. Greater than. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Oh. Okay. This should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere. And reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool, okay. Awesome. Good shit, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns. And we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too. That's, you know, this essentially this whole thing here. Because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, yeah, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually, here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob. Otherwise, there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on though. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know, it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there. As a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this. Like that. And then we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it times 3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see... Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good. Good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically, because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. I'm gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times... Well, we'll just leave it on a times 3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a times 2 only. It might work well. Times 2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like, it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I don't know why I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it going to make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have the calculation done there, and then have that variable foreign. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass? Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll work on some more of these spawn systems and everything, but this one should be done. This one should be done. Do you remember I only run ads when I'm on break or during support streams, so your lurks during those times are much appreciated. And we will see you all when I come back from the break. We messed up somewhere. Oh, son of a bitch. Our levels are just going. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out here momentarily after the break. I messed up. Oh, hold on. No, I did that. Do we change all of these to greater? Oh no, that's less than. That's less than. Hold on, I found my mistake. This is a consequence of me not taking a break earlier than I should have, but you know what, I don't care. It got fixed. Or it's getting fixed. Where are we at here? Coding. Might as well just bring you with me, right? The same thing in the beginning. The same exact thing. I cannot click to save my life today. Oh, almost there. Oh my fucking head. Okay. This should work now. Please. Oh my god, the auto reset was on. That's a bug I still have to work on. I know that. I somewhat know how to fix that. That happens on occasion. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Actually, let me get some water in me. One sec. Okay. Well, we'll say the only thing I got was some water there. We won't talk about what my head wanted to do. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and jump back into this. So we finished this system here, which is great. What I want to do now is a few things that I do want to do. I throw this over here to bring this into here and that over here. Okay, one sec. Alright, I want to see if I can mentally figure out here how we can make a looping system that scales with level. Because I know we had this here, but we have this global enemy level. We can change this value here into something else that scales. But we have to make it a number. But we have to do something with it to also be able to load every time and have it make sense. So maybe what we do is we are going to create a value for each of these alarms, and we're going to make that value a base value, and that's going to have the current values in it. And then let's start there. Let's just start there. Let's start there. We call this one spawn. Oh, we don't, it does not like that. Spawn one level. Yeah. Because we have to think about if when the player loads, if they load a saved game, and that's the only reason why we need to create it in the facet that we do. Isn't there an alarm 0? We have an alarm. Oh, we have a free alarm. Okay. Okay. 20, 50, 100, 250, 400, 650. I don't know why I wasn't looking there to begin with. 800, 1,000, 1,250. 15, this doesn't have one. Just shall need one. $15. Let's say 32. We'll just leave that as an empty value for right now. Okay. Now, what else did I have? Did I have something else at 32? I don't know, we're gonna do 32. I like the number. It doesn't matter if there's something else occurring and scaling at the same time. It's whatever. I think it's something to do with mob spawning. I think that has to do with the cooldown cap on mob spawning. No. Mob scaling? Used to be mob scaling. We took that out, so now it doesn't mean anything. Cool. Now it means something. Okay. So that is our base value right there. And then actually, is there a way we can simplify this and still meet the same outcome? Maybe we just put in a loop in the beginning of a save game. Loop could get really costly though, if it has to loop hard and fast, if they loop enough times. 50,000 loops? It'd be fucking mental. It'd be easier for it just to always have something to multiply by. What would that be? Ooh, we might be able to change this around to just... What if I just made a one variable, did spawn level, and then that multiplies by... Hold on. Give me a moment. Could I just save the number? Have this here, and then it saves the number when if I save the game, and then I can pull the number up easier. Then have the number right through here, and then that's the only number that needs to be saved when the game is saved, and it picks back up with that number. But then how is it gonna know which alarm to activate? How's it gonna know which alarm to activate then? There'd have to be one more variable. This is alarm underscore which. And then we have every time it switches alarm, is that when it gets registered? And then it'll know. And then because of that, we can have it load up the which alarm in here, because we can have it set it to the same variable, and this gets turned into that, and this starts as a 1, and then that value can get switched. For right now, we'll just set it to alarm 1, but that is because we gotta set up the save and stuff like that. I guess we can leave it as alarm which right now because it's gonna be 1 no matter what. That works fine. Okay. So then, what we do? We can come over here. Let's look here. If enemy level. So what are we doing here? So we'll just get rid of that. Instead of spawn level 1, we'll just call it spawn level. If global enemy is less than spawn level, run that. When this is greater than spawn level, we come down here, we switch alarm to this alarm which to alarm 2. And we'll multiply this times 3 for a new value. And then we'll come over here. Bring this down here. Okay, hold on. because we need a scaling system. This can't be that. That has to be spawn level times 3 so that it actually is appropriate on the switching. So let's just go ahead and bring this back over here, get rid of that, and then do that. And then alarm gets switched to 3. Okay. Why is it not? Could have sworn I clicked it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. Whatever. Less than spawn level. And then here, yeah, goes to alarm 3. We come over to alarm 3. Take that. And over here, that to 4. Five. Six. Seven. Yes, and the only reason we have that alarm witch there is for when we load up a save game. This will designate the... Oh, that's a cooldown. Jesus Christ. There we go. This will designate which alarm to reset. That's the only reason why we have that there. So it knows where to leave off. Or where it left off. There we go. And now we have this done. We'll give it a test and we'll see if we get the looping effect that we're looking for. Let me get rid of that. That's gonna kind of... Oh, actually, no, we need that now. We need that now. So we're using that now. You're using it now. I think she is set up. I think she is set up and ready to go. Let's test it out. Now we're gonna put on a good set here. Knowing that will take a long time to kill me. Oh shit, it's not gonna work. You know why that isn't gonna work like that? Because as soon as it sets that alarm, it stops the code. This will immediately stop the code. In most situations. Most situations. Things like loops and stuff like that, that can cause issues. You're gonna need breaks and such, but in a lot of cases you can stop everything without an exit and just use a alarm cooldown if you have it in an alarm. Okay, it should work now. I'm a winner. Alright. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's see the loop. I don't know what the number would be, to be completely honest. I probably should have put it on a visual. We'd have to... What is it? 20? 20 times 3 times 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it really that high? Did I just do that to it? There's no way I made it that high. How did the rest of that loop around then? Alarm 1, 2. Oh, it's frozen for you guys. I wonder why it's frozen for you guys. Oh, that probably means it's gonna crash. Not the engine, but it would... Huh. Interesting. Don't know. Is this fine? No, this is frozen too. Okay, so it's this. Okay. I will be right back, everybody. It's going to crash for a moment in time here, but I'm just going to load it right back. Okay, we should be back now. That was a, it's an issue with my engine for some reason. It only does it with, Gamemaker up. It probably has something to do with why it's not picking up the game every time. It probably has something to do with that. $33. Okay. Thank you. Okay, there isn't even a capture source. Created with Gamemaker. There we go. There's... Is it real? Okay. Engine just gets all sort of finicky. Let me double check my math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, how did it loop through the rest of that? We're gonna get that. Hold on, let's get this number on visual display at this point. Let's get this number on visual display. This is confusing me. I didn't... What did I do over here? Correct. And that's... It's extended down from this. Yeah. Okay. I'll just call it level change. And 1700 620. I think that should be okay. I think that's what I left open. I think those were the coordinates. I'm pulling back my memory here, but I think it's 1700. I'd be really impressed at myself if I remembered that. Wow. I'm impressed at myself. Huh? Why is that number going up? And the enemy level isn't like that. What is... Wait, why? What? Ha. Ha. Huh? How does it... It doesn't... But it doesn't hit the... I'm a bit confused here. It's not hitting the values, but it's skipping like it is. Why you do this to me? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. We only like we were like 280 and it switched. Why? Why? Maybe we gotta make it just like a straight greater to, and this it turns into a less than or equal to. Oh shit. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. You saw that, everybody? I think everybody saw that. I think everybody saw that one. Oh my god. Ah. That said 50 still down there. That's why I just started going haywire. We didn't adjust all the values down here in every alarm. Look at that. Huh. Isn't that amazing? Like you put the code there and everything, and then you just don't even change every value that needs to be changed. So what happens? Like, it doesn't know what to do. It just starts going crazy. Oh yeah, around 280, it just switched. I don't know why. It's 250. 280. I mean, like, when you're trying to read it that fast, 250, 280, you're pretty damn close. Oh, Lord. I definitely think going by 2 is going to be the best option too, by the way. Actually, let's make a value here just so I can freely edit this stuff easier. Let's do this. This way I can adjust this a lot easier. This way I only have to adjust one variable every time as I'm messing around with this. Oh boy. I'm getting a little sloppy. There we go. That's gonna work better for testing. This way I can change all the values that I need to change. I may even turn it into a percentage or something like that. Right now we're testing it. There we go. That's better. Alright, let's reduce the number since it's working well now. And this way we can see it loop faster. It'll probably end up working better to leave it at like 1.1 though, to be honest. Just because of, like, it's gonna keep going up. Actually, that looks really nice. Actually, they already looped at like level 500. That's pretty good. There was something else I wanted to do. Oh. I'm going to do this defaultly, and then we will end up putting those back in. because I still want the player to be able to change their FPS while they're in the game. And if I don't do this, then they won't effectively be able to while still having the same results of mob spawning. So, but for right now, I want to kind of get some tuning down on that. So I am making it one value that I can adjust easier. And that's why we just brought it over here and I multiplied it by 2 instead of 3. FPS real though, we need to update constantly and always be red. So we need to know what that is at all times. That's good there. I'll let this sit through and loop a bit. Yeah, we know the other one survives until like this one here will be fine with our stuff. Essentially, we're tuning to make sure we can get the most amount of mobs while still being able to be slightly above what our, or making sure we don't like crash our way below our target FPS is what we're doing right now. When it comes to the adjustments that I just did with the multiplier of the FPS for the additive spawns, or for the what we're gonna call it, the adaptive spawn system. As you can see with how many more mobs we have than the last time, it is a rather big improvement. But we're just slowly tuning it to make it work perfect. It might be a little too low. Might be a little too low. 2 might be the very safe limit. That is a lot more mobs. That is nice. Damn, that's nice. Oh, we are getting there. Oh, we are getting there. This is going to be a good system. Let me move around. Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and move around this one. Look at that. Oh man. Look at that. Look at that mob density. Oh. Look at that. That is a work of art right there. Oh man. That's what I'm talking about right there. Alright, we're getting somewhere finally. We're getting somewhere. Alright, we're getting somewhere on mob count. Alright, I'm proud. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are probably gonna increase this map size. This is... I love it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna go straight on FPS. We're gonna see what this looks like. This map is going to be filled with mobs. I don't think there's going to be a bit of open space. Oh my god. How we running? How we running? Actually smooth. We actually, oh my god, actually did it. Actually did it. Actually fucking did it. Actually fucking did it. Actually did it. Actually have that. That is actually the way it is. This is the result of me doing coding. Oh my god, it's been a minute. Oh, it feels good finally. Finally back on, a little bit closer to back on track where I used to be. 15 years ago. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. We are getting back on track to 15 years ago. Oh man, what's good, Thomas? Oh, this is a fucking oh, this is hot. God, that's hot. Oh. Just fucking bask in that. Look at that shit. That's adaptive mob spotting, by the way, Thomas. It will adjust to your PC and your FPS to keep yourself at your target FPS and spawn the most amount of mobs possible at the target FPS you set yourself to. That's what we do here. So the better computer you have, the more mobs you will have. I have a 10400 Intel CPU with a 2060 GPU. So if you have better than and 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. So if you have better than that, you can get a higher mob density than what I even have here. That is fucking majestic. You're fucking right, it is. You're fucking right. God damn, I'm proud of that. Holy shit. Ah. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so happy right now. Oh. God damn. Alright. How you doing though, Thomas? I'm gonna be getting myself ready for a break, but it's because my brain's kind of fried from figuring all this out, but we did it. And we also set up so that the spawn system itself on the rotation of like the alarms on what mob sets you get loops around constantly. So it'll like the number, like this level change number up here is whenever a new alarm is active, and that number keeps going through, and it'll just keep adding through and looping through the alarms as it needs to. So it'll go to 1 with that value, change to a new value at 2, go all the way to 11, repeating that, and then loop it back around. Once it hits that value that it achieves at 11, it'll loop that back to 1 and then continue that through again. And it does that infinitely. And it's all based off of enemy level, and it's all fucking easy calculation. We don't have any movement speed in this one, so this is default movement speed to give you an idea of like actually how shit is just chilling. There is no issues. Like if I want, I can go a little bit higher and do like 1.1. If we want like true security of this, we do times 1.1, right? Just 1.1. And what that'll do is just give us a tiny bit more FPS onto it to allow for a more stable 60. Because right now we have it set at 60 FPS, but the player can set it whatever the hell they want it to be. Oh, we forgot about that bug. We're gonna be fixing that one. Trying to perfect a build in Soulstone Survivors. Soulstone Survivors, why is that familiar? Oh yeah, I saw that game recently. Yeah, I saw someone playing that. Yeah, with the new mode they came out with. Yeah, there's a roguelike. Yeah. Oh, that is a very interesting talent tree. That's a Path of Exile inspired talent tree. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. That's cool. 18,000 total reviews? Huh. Huh. For anyone interested, I'll toss it in there. I don't know if it's a good game, but I like that concept. That's really cool. That's so cool. I could definitely see why your brain would be firing looking at that tree. With a limited amount of points, you really gotta sit there and think. And because that game isn't as popular as Path of Exile, there isn't as much knowledge about it, so you're probably left with a lot more of like having to do your own footwork. That's cool. I love that. Ah, that's beautiful. God. Absolutely beautiful. What are my temperatures looking like? That's not bad with everything else currently running right now. GPU is at 98 Fahrenheit. The CPU is high. It's like 140-ish. It floats between 135 and 140. But that's because I have, like... If I stop my streaming software, because I'm also recording and streaming at the same time, while I have like a bunch of windows open, while the game engine is running, while the game is running. So like, yeah. Where's my RAM usage? The last time I still don't see my fucking RAM usage whatsoever. I'm still using under 100 megs of RAM on the game. That is fucking beautiful. 8% of my CPU. I expected that increase there. That's about a 3% increase from where I had it previously. That's actually very acceptable for actually tripling the mob count. So that's very acceptable. 3% increase for tripling the mob count. That's fucking good. That is good. Yeah, when I close everything earlier with the old mob count that I had, my PC ran at, what was it? 89 degrees Fahrenheit for the GPU and 94 degrees Fahrenheit for the CPU. So it's just my recording software is fucking a goddamn hog and a half. That's good though. Celsius, by the way, 37 Celsius for the GPU right now and 62 for the CPU. It's a bit high for the CPU, but it's the fucking streaming software. And the engine as well. The engine the engine literally crashed my streaming software earlier. Just gotta give you an idea here what's going on sometimes. we don't get that option. Yeah, that was actually... There was only a 10-degree difference there resetting my game there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can max out the entire tree. Oh, that's cool. Good. That's cool. I like games that do that. That's cool. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. Now that I stopped recording and all of that, that is actually impressive. What, my temps? I've worked very hard on this, man. There's a reason why it's taken me this long to do one mission, a testing room, and a place for you to make gear, quote unquote. Is because I've been trying very hard to achieve something like this here, what you're staring at. Been trying very hard. Very hard. I'm extremely happy about this right now, though. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, yeah, the temps, yeah. The game has no memory leaks that I've been able to find even after like a 48-hour plus test. Ooh, there's a little hiccup right there. That was a tiny hiccup. That was a tiny hiccup. That's a tiny little hiccup. Hold on here. I just saw tiny hiccups. We're gonna go with 1.2. Though I think these tiny hiccups are more everything else going on here with this fucking streaming software. And this stupid engine. Actually here, just to confirm it's the engine. Give me a moment. Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. There. I can actually see how much of this is the engine right now. Okay, it had to think about bringing up a window, by the way. The game isn't running anymore. It literally had to think about bringing up my save menu. Just like you would save anything. So that's where things are at with that right now. Okay. Things are starting to make more sense. Things are starting... What do you mean location is not available? Would you shut... What did you... I'm trying to build my game. You fucking engine. Fuck you. Thank you. Fucking build my game. Build my game, bitch. Thank you. Okay, can you bring up the window? There we go. Okay. Alright. Alright. Jesus. Let's see how big my game is right now, too. We'll let you guys know. You've seen everything there is right now. My game is 32.7 megabytes. Yeah. Yeah. Unzipped file. Bro, and the engine's more it's my computer that it's so temperamental because of. To be fair with you, it's actually my PC is the reason why it's so temperamental. Bro, you don't even want to see what Unreal looks like on this. You know why you don't want to see it? Because you can't see it. It crashes. It crashes. Unreal just like I get like 15 minutes out of Unreal and it's crashing. No, not 3.27. 32.7. 32.7. 32.7. There you go. There you go. By the time I'm done with everything, probably about more than half the game will be music. More than half the game will be music. I'm waiting for the engine to close, by the way. Oh, there we go. It finally closed. I was waiting for the engine to close. It was taking its dear sweet time to close. Oh my god, you want me to reset? Low and awesome, yeah. I'm trying to make it mobile friendly and like browser friendly. Like you should be able to run this on a browser. Actually, let me show you all that. Let me see if I still can do it. I've added a lot since I did that. Let me see real quick. And then we'll go on break. We'll actually leave it on break running on the browser one. That's what we'll do. Can you load Gamemaker for me? I mean, I would appreciate you to load the program I double-clicked on. Why are you having so many fucking problems? Who has the memory leak right now? Is NVIDIA or my fucking streaming software have a memory leak? Yes, I think you do have a memory leak. Do you? Seriously? I'm gonna have to switch back to OBS even though I have... My shit works so much better on here, my audio and all that. Okay, I'm actually still waiting for this thing to load. At this point, I'm just gonna, like... Here, I could probably load up my game before that. There we go. Okay, let me just load up my game, and while that's... I'm gonna go fight with fucking... I don't get this. Oh, I'm gonna go fight with something here. Where's Gamemaker? I'm about to go fight with it. Okay, so now I'm opening up 2 engines. Fuck. I just wanted to show people that you can run the game on a damn browser. Oh, come on, you can do this. I got faith in you. Come on. This year. Come on, I really got faith in you. Come on. You can do this. I'm just gonna start getting all my meds ready at this point. So you're just literally gonna fucking take all your goddamn time in the world. Would you like some tea? Jesus Christ. Oh god, I need a new PC. One day. The reason why I know it's a PC problem is I watched Thor use this thing and he has no problems. So I know what the problem is then at that point. Oh, now we have 10 errors instead of 33 because we didn't clean up any errors. It's because these values are set at 0 and it's like, your values are set at 0 and it can't read this. Shut the fuck up, you can and you will. You don't throw any errors, you just read it as false, and then you're like, when you get in the fucking end, when you actually run the game, it all of a sudden is like, oh yeah, no, this is 0, it's not negative. Or it's not false. Okay. Yeah, I know now. I don't fucking love it. And I could just ignore it, like I could. You can right click it and then do like set severity. Let's see what I can do here. Can you open on the correct browser? Okay, good. I can move around. Alright, give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Tools, preview editor. Add source. Is this it? No. I don't... What source would you be called here? No? File Explorer? No, the fucking source are you? YouTube Studio. Here's a Firefox. Created with game... Ah, here it is. I'm not gonna show the full browser here, because I'm trying to do with some of this information is showing, but I'll show you enough that you can tell it's a browser. Okay. Where's push live? Okay. So let me pick that. Can we cut this? Copy. Paste as a new source. There we go. Okay, I can delete that from there. Bring this over here. Okay, so we are in a web browser now for the game. We'll go ahead and... Oh god, I don't have any gear or anything on here. Shit. Forgot. There's nothing here. It's I guess that really shows you it's a browser at that point. I'll have to like, oh god, I'd have to set my own base variables real quick. But yeah, this is the game on browser. You can see it does look a bit different on the art and everything. This will get a general idea of what mob density looks like on browser. This will give you a general idea. There you go. The entire fucking map is covered. There you go. On a browser. I'll have to like edit values and everything later. And we can show that further and such, but yeah. Yeah. That is what the game actually looks like and is the browser. Alright, where are we at here? Is this created? Yeah, this was the one. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this running here. Fantastic progress. Thank you. Thank you. I'm 7 months into learning the engine, so we're going into 7 months of learning the engine, so I'm starting to get a lot more comfortable with it. And it's all self-taught, really, because a lot of the guides that I have to go by on the internet are years. Like, we're talking like 6+ years old, so it's like all really out-of-date information. So I pretty much just, most of it is self-taught. I'll get a baseline understanding through like different tutorials on YouTube or going through the manual and everything like that, but yeah, all self-taught. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with the madness. And do remember, I only run ad breaks, or ads during breaks and support streams, so your lurks during those are always much appreciated. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. And as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around.
the shuttle has cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We're going to be going for about a half hour here more, and we'll be ending off at the 4 hours, and then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with improvement, performance as well. We'll have all these things kind of like in a preload up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in when you load in. Or saved into a file and loaded in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code. All of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll. And it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this mob count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. It feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now, oh, slider. Let's pull up paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one, just give me this. With fucking... let's say 30. And height 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green, I guess. I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this... Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, let's throw this up here. This might look like it makes sense for right now, because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Done. That goes there, and then we want object mob scale, mob slider, we'll call you. And call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I had this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Create a variable here so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look great in any facet, but what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing the selecting one. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. Need some water in there. Alright. It's gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, okay, I'm gonna do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here. We need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want we want to store this value actually. We can store the value and then we can say if that value, and then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left, and then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we... I got it. We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I think it's a good bet. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this easily. No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. That's direction fixed. Oh. You can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to mod bar slider. Y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move it. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it. Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No? Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god, we will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream. Once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching.